Check one, two. Check one, two. Hey, check one.
Hello everyone. Once again, a very good morning to all of you and a very warm welcome. I would request everyone to please come inside and settle down. We are about to begin the event in next 2 minutes. I would request everyone who's outside to please join us in. We have so many people waiting for you, so please join us in, and we are about to start the event in next 2 minutes. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would request everyone to please settle down, and everyone who's outside, I would request you to please join us in. We are about to start the event in next 1 minute. And I can only imagine the kind of pressure I am under because I have all the teachers and principals in the house. I need to take some blessings, I think, before I start the event. But a very warm welcome to everyone in the audience today. We are about to start the event in next 1 minute. I would request everyone to please start joining us inside. Hello, everybody. A very good morning. Well, it's a lovely day. Can I hear a loud good morning from the audience? Wonderful. Thank you so much. I am Shraddha Shinde, your host for the day, and it gives me immense pleasure to welcome each one of you at the launch of the Future of Learning brought to you by Navneet Education. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are all gathered here today to witness an exciting milestone that is going to mark the future of education and innovation. And it has been an absolute honor of Navneet to have all of you in the audience, the acclaimed academicians. It is a pleasure to have all of you with us, and we are truly, truly grateful to have each one of you. Well, with this, ladies and gentlemen, what I believe is that each day should be started on a super positive and a super energetic note. Am I right or am I right? Yes, and today is a remarkable day. So this day definitely needs to start with great energy and great positivity. So everybody in the audience, can you tell me what is the best medicine ever? Laughter. So let's smile as we start this event. Can I see some lovely smiles from the principals, from the teachers, the educators? And while we are smiling, can we have a huge round of applause as we start this remarkable day? Thank you so much. I was so nervous, you know. I mean, my only goal was to just impress the principals and teachers today, nothing else. And I'm so glad we are off to a great start. With this, ladies and gentlemen, in our Indian culture, before we start any event, we always seek the blessings of the Lord. And we're going to start today's event by seeking the blessings of the Lord and lighting a diya. And for the same, I would request any 5 people from the audience to kindly join us. Any 5 people from the audience. Yes, ma'am, please come forward. Please come forward. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. We're going to light a diya and dispel the darkness from our lives and usher in knowledge, wisdom, and innovation. We have 5 teachers with us. 1 teacher is missing. Can I have 1 more teacher from the audience? Ma'am, please come forward.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय
May Mother Saraswati and Mata Lakshmi bless us with immense knowledge, great health, great innovation and wealth. Let's have a group picture with all the teachers and the diya. And everybody together in the audience, Ganpati Bappa, Mangal Murti. Thank you so much. A big thank you to all the teachers for joining us for the diya lighting. With this, ladies and gentlemen, for the welcome address, today we have with us the Managing Director and a key promoter of Navneet Education Limited, Shri Sunil Galaji. He strategized expansion in student edtech, stationery products and direct education while demonstrating his leadership qualities and capabilities to his team and the group as a whole. His strategic guidance and astute decision-making have played a pivotal role in shaping and enhancing the strengths of the company. So ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for Shri Sunil Gala as he joins us on the dais for the welcome address.
Good morning. I really feel very, very great today seeing the foundation stone of our future generation. I welcome Dr. Anil Patil ji, and all dear principals, teachers. As I just said, you are not only the foundation of the children community, student community, you are the foundation of our nation. As we all know, the dream of our respected Prime Minister, and rather all of us, talking about 10 trillion economy. How is that going to be possible? It's only because of you all. Similarly, I would say that Navneet has been true friend all along for over 65 years now. I'm sure you all will agree that Navneet provides best quality content. Content with quality and at an affordable price. We try to make learning simple, isn't it? Will you all agree? Why this has been possible? It is the trust that you all have reposed in us. The trust which really for over 3 generations, all of you, including the student community, has reposed in us. And that is because of the testimony of our quality content. I should simultaneously mention, you all may not know today, that we are not only in content, which is the supplementary books, guides, workbooks, textbooks, digital. We are also into stationery products. Many of you may know, but many of you may not know that we are the largest exporters of paper stationery products, and that too to the largest retailers of the world. I'm just talking about quality. I have nothing to talk about stationery today. All the customers have kept Navneet as a preferred vendor for their consumption. All is this because of the trust they have in us. As you all know, you all would know that Navneet has always been ahead of the curve, be it in quality of content or any services that we have been providing so far. So today, very, very happy to share that with quality books with most advanced technology solutions have transformed the way students, teachers across India have been using it. We really take pride that Navneet is not restricted to Maharashtra or Gujarat, it is nationwide. Most of the schools, they have witnessed the quality, not only in books, and as I said, even in the digital front, and we feel happy that they have been admiring that. But today, we all stand at another crossroad, where new technology is knocking doors in education sector. I'm sure you all would have guessed it. So my dear principals and teachers, we are very, very happy to announce today about new innovation from the house of Navneet, which we are going to witness today. I would lastly say that Navneet, as usual, will come with newer innovations, be it in physical or digital. But every time, the support that Navneet has received from all of you over the last 65 years and going forward, my request would be, respected dear principals, teachers, and every one of you, my request would be that the new innovation that we are going to witness today, please support us. Please support us. No technology, as you all know, is complete ever. Even the phones that we use has glitches, and the companies get it rectified. we get notifications. Similarly, the new technology innovation that we are going to announce today may have some. Please support us, and together, let's enhance the joy of teaching and learning. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sunil sir, for the welcome address. And as sir mentioned about the support from all of you, so I would definitely like to mention that while we have acclaimed academicians right here with us, we are also streaming this on YouTube, and we have hundreds of people who are showing us their support online. So a big thank you to all our viewers as well. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we move towards the next speaker today. We have a remarkable personality gracing this event today as the guest of honor. Today we have with us Dr. Anil Patil, who has admirably continued his family's legacy of bringing educational empowerment to marginalized communities. He's also the former chairman of Raj Shikshan Sanstha, comprising 600 plus educational institutes. One of the most significant initiatives through this institution is the Gurukul project, which introduced the semi-English education model to rural and remote areas. In 2008, he played a crucial role in integrating technology into education by providing 2,500 teachers with laptops, ensuring the successful implementation of digital teaching across the institution. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for our guest of honor, Dr. Anil Patil, as he joins us. Sir, I would request you to please join us on the stage.
Namaskar. Basically, I am a medical person. And why Navneet called me giving a lecture regarding the next generation education. Basically, last 50 years we are working in Raj Shikshan Sanstha with Navneet. With the help of Navneet, Raj Shikshan Sanstha has taken a lead in various syllabus changes, even teachers training programs, and most important thing, Navneet has given us a free software in the Corona background. We have taught near about 250,000 students daily without a single entry costs. Navneet and our relationships are last 15 years. Every time they come with us something new, we tried in our rural area. Basically, Raj is working in the rural area. Basically, my grandfather has started this educational institute in 1990 with a 1 student and 30 rupees budget. At present, we are working pre-primary 54 schools, primary 67 schools, 453 secondary schools, 224 junior colleges, 7 D.Ed colleges, 42 colleges, 83 hostels, 8 ashram schools, 3 ITI, 1 RIRD institutes, 1 agri diploma, 1 our own universities. We have got near about 4,49,000 students are taking education. Out of this, 50% are girl students, 50% are the boys. Near about 15,000 teacher communities working with us. Initially, we have started with one student. In the 1997, Mahatma Gandhi has changed the name of our Samstha from Satara boarding to Chhatrapati Shahu boarding. At that time, only 34 students of 11 castes were there. Mahatma Gandhi said, what I can't do at Sabarmati, you have done it. At Satara boarding, we have got the 11 caste students live together, work together, teach together, eat together. But Mahatma Gandhi can't do in Sabarmati. At present, we have got near about 187 caste students are working with us. Before going for the next generation, we have to look after exactly position of the education in all over India, not even in Maharashtra. The RT was implemented in the 1992. Now RTR results, 8 standards, the results are 100% results. Is it true? Is it real? 9 standards results are 100%. 10 results are 95 to 98%. Student get 100% marks even in a language. Is it a good? Is it a right? No, sir. What are the results of the 12th standard? It is above 85, 90%. What are the results of the JEE? 003. What are the results of the NEET? 003. What are the results of the even TAT and TAT? 3 or 4%. So you have to change it. It is not a true. Then there are changes are there. No doubt. As the changes you have to, every time. In education there are so many changes. First change was Lord Macaulay in 1935. He had given maths and science to us. And after 1947, the state and the central government, the free primary education to all. Then 1966 Kothari Commission was there. 10 plus 2 plus 3 formula was there. Then 1986 there was a national education from Rajiv Gandhi. Then 1994 Janardhan Reddy Commission was there. Then 2002 RT was coming. Then now Kasturi Ranjan was there. We got the 3 freedoms. One freedom we got in the 1947, that is the political freedom we have got. 1902 we got the financial freedom from the Narsingh Rao and Manmohan Singh. And now from 1920 we got the education freedom. This is the first major change in the last 175 years. Then there are the changes in the 5 changes are. Industry revolution was the first by steam. Second revolution by the electricity. Third was with the computer. Fourth was the internet. And then is coming with AI. You have to live with roti, kapda, makan, mobile and AI. You have to. There is no change. These are the changes are coming and you have to live it. You have to change it. For these changes, we have to change ourselves. Exactly. Just now we go through our exactly positions of this total education systems. Education systems has changed in the 1992. First was a change in 1995 by the GATT. The education becomes an industry, education is a business. Previously, there are only 2 professions were noble profession, education and health. Those wanted to serve for the society, they were in these 2 fields. Now education becomes the industry and even medical field is also industry. In 200 to in Karnataka government has a decision, even Supreme Court has a, get the decision, TMFI Foundation versus the Karnataka government case was there. And it was a clearly given education is an industry, education is a business, you can take the profit, शिक्षण हा धंदा आहे, शिक्षण हा व्यवसाय आहे, शिक्षण ही विकण्याची वस्तू आहे. Everything is changed. It's a so changed, so you have to change according to business, according to demand and supply, according to payment and value for the money. These are the main things that are going to happen within the next 20 to 25 years. And we have to change according to all these. What are the positions of that? This year, 8 lakh students were going for, in foreign countries for only teaching. Why are they going? They have spent more than 40,000 crores rupees. The economy of England, New Zealand and Australia, 1/3 economy comes from India by the way of fees of the students. Why they are going away? Is it not possible in India to get all this knowledge good quality? The answer is no, because up to mark, up to global knowledge. Global is the changes, so you have to change. It's a survival of fastest and fittest that requires everybody a good quality. There are the changes. There are the nucleus families, one boy and one girl. Everybody wanted a quality education from our child. They're ready for everything and pay for ready, whatever required for the education, they are ready to pay. But they wanted a good quality education, so we can't give that much quality, global quality. We are not giving the PISA quality students. We doesn't have a PISA quality students also in India. So everybody wanted to something different, something change. At least try it. Send to the children to the foreign countries, get the good knowledge, and they will get the national, international jobs. But it is not possible to all the students. So we have to see that all these things required for the global purpose should be given in our own schools also. Then there are the even few things also we have to see. Before all these things, we should plan. Where are the jobs? In which place? We are thinking about the next generations. What happened in the 2030? What happened in the 2035, 40 and 50? The students come for the first year in the graduate, he will be passed out by 2030. Whether he will get the jobs in the industry? What is the need of industry requirement? We are completing them. Every industry required one thing, a fully ready employee they must want. They are ready to pay everything. But the student must have knowledge of all these things. We are giving that. We doesn't know what the industries know. So initially we wanted to change all these things before starting the education. And as a RAYAT, we have all this started 5 years back. We have planned it. Just now I have got all the details regarding our the schools and number of skills. We have got RAYAT adult tinkering labs in my 300 schools. We have started that. 200 adult tinkering lab in the small scale having only one division, school strength less than 125. We have started the adult tinkering labs also. Maths must, stats must, these and the science must. These are the things, these basic things every student must get. We have started the CI, Center for Innovation, Invention and Incubation with the Tata Technology, Singapore and Science and Technology Park also. I have got the 550 PhDs are with us. At present, I have got 200 patents are with us. Research is a must and must and must. It is a necessary thing of the future. We have also associated with the various industries. We have associated with the TCS, Infosys, Mahindra Pride, ICICI Bank, BBG Group, CAPE, Gemini, all these IT industries and manufacturing industries, even agri industries. We doesn't know the jobs are coming from the which industries in future. So we have to give All these things in one. We doesn't wanted the one people have a master of one subjects. It is not. It is the future is a different, all things, even he required the IT, he required the language, he required the science, he required the social science, and future one thing is, not only IQ is important thing, EQ, emotional quotient is the most things we required in future. And we have to take the tests of the IQ, EQ, and the aptitude test must be there for each and every students before he selecting the career guidance or career of his years. Every students must have a master plan, because the few things, for the UPSC there are only 118 seats, applications are 13 lakhs. For the MPSC there are seats are only 3,000, applications are 6 lakhs. For the IIT, 18,000 posts are there. Applications are more than 10 lakhs. For the medical purpose, hardly in Maharashtra 11,000 seats are there. Applications are more than 6,000. What about the other students who are not getting the admissions for the engineering, IIT and medical? So you should have a plan B also. You should have also plan C also and plan D also. Every student must have a multi-skills. Every student, after the taking 16 years education, he must be employable. If it is not possible, then we can't imagine what will happen within the next 25 years. It is a social unrest. We can't bear that. Such horrible things will happen within the next 25 years. So the education should be as per the requirement of the future. For even, just I give one example regarding what is the unemployability at present in Maharashtra. Pimpri, in Pune, near Pune, only 260 posts were there of police. Out of this application, one is a doctor who has applied, 6,008 are graduates, 93 are MBAs, 800 are undergraduate, 7 are lawyer, 19 are teachers, 57 are MBA, 14 are hotel management, 31 are pharmacy completed. Such simple police, one police admission, for this admissions there so many are applied. For Bombay airport, for the porter, only 250 seats were, and applications are more than in lakhs. For railway, they have got the 1,20,000 posts are there, applications are more than 1 crore. This is the exactly positions of the education in this. So for the future, we have to see that all these things should be in a different way. How is going to change, where is going to change, and how we are going to give the quality education to us. For that purpose, the Kasturi Ranjan has given a very good opportunity. This is a lifetime opportunity. That is the third independent for the education we have got. It might be the last. That total from the play group to 12th standard, 4 different parts are there. Play to second, you know that 3 to 5th, 6, 7, 8, and then 9, 10th, 11, and 12. So we have to divide all these things in a different way. Every student must get next generation's subjects. What are these subjects are that? These are just artificial intelligence is one of them. Artificial AI, we call it as AI. Everybody knows that. It is a part of IT. So AI, robo, cloud computing, data science, machine learning, digital, cyber security, algorithm, IoT, 3D, AR, VR, 5G, cryptocurrency, sensors, electronic, chips, then semiconductors, drone, electrical vehicles, solar energy, ethanol, hydrogen as a energy, Bitcoin, CNG, then GPU, These are the things that are coming for the future. These subjects are the future subjects, and every students must get these knowledge from 6th standards. From the 9th to 12th standards, we are giving as a subject, as a credit subject. And after the 12th, he should get in college as a main subjects of all these subjects. There are changes in the commerce also, not only AI. AI is in everything. Each and everything is in AI is there. In banking, finance, insurance, share market, commodity market, foreign trade, startup, copyright, patent, HR management, it also requires the AI. Then in medical field, there are so many changes are coming. The stem cells is the most important things. Then DNA is that is the most important thing. Organ transplantation is going to come. Then the chips and the sensors used. One chip placed in the brain can control your heart, your lungs, your spleen, your pancreas, your brain, and he will check each second, he will check all these vital organs. Not only checking, but he also inform your doctor that this person having a Aadhaar number so and so, have something different in his heart, he is going to get a heart attack within the next 15 minutes. And I'm giving information. Even in some places, he can direct phone to the ambulance and call the ambulance for him. This is the next generation is knowledge coming with us, with you. Then the AR, VR is there, then telemedicines are there. In all total these things, the jobs are going 100%, there are so many jobs. Even Google Sundar Pichai says out of this total human power, 25 jobs are going to finished, not changed, finished within 2 years, 25%. And the Davos, they have given Davos and even NOSCOM, the IT organization says that 80 crores of jobs are going within the next 4 years. And 97 crores are jobs coming in a different way. So we have to see both the things. The jobs are going and jobs are coming. We have to change. Skill, reskill, upskill, multi-skill, and unskills also. I have done my DED, I have done my BEd, I have done my MEd. Last year, 10 years, 15 years. It is now outdated. You have to skill it. Your exactly total syllabus has a life of only 5 years. After 5 years, everything is going to change, and for that purpose, you have to be ready for that. You can't say that I doesn't know that. You have to face it, you have to change it. There are also changes in the agri field also. We are also working with Oxford, we are working with Microsoft, we are working with Baramati Agro, and we are working just now. Meta has given purpose is also coming. It should be a digital, it should be AI, robot, distance education. In Pune, there are these 10 eagle robots are there. They take your position, sir. They doesn't want salary, they doesn't go for leave, they does not want promotion. They are ready for 24 hours and they teach in all languages. What will happen to us? Yes, it is going to come. So we have to see. We have to compete robo also. We have to get the better knowledge than the robo. Then and then we can leave it. Then It is education begins a lifetime. It is not for the 3 hours degree or a 4 hours honors or a 5 years PG. It is now going to be a lifetime education for each subject. We have to teach, we have to get the education in a different ways. We have to see that all the syllabus changes every 5 years. We have to work with a physical distance swam. These are the 4 or 5 things that are going to come. Every student teacher must teach 25%, student must get the knowledge 25%, peer teaching, peer learning, 25% two teachers, two students will teach each other, and 20% by the distant education or by in a different media, either by the YouTube or any websites or any educational videos are there. So many knowledge is on open sources there. So we have to also go that way. In nursing, then there are the dentistry, ICU, MRI, CT scan, special cards, auto cards, and the most subjects is going to is the psychology. 50% Indian people require the psychological treatment. It's a true, but nobody is accepting it. But it is going to be tremendous change in the next 50 years. So we have to also see that. Then there is also environment changes. Again, one of the best subjects is that environment, electrical, pure air, एक उत्तम जेवण खाणं, उत्तम हवा, उत्तम खाणं, सिक्युरिटी, इट इज ऑल्सो, आणि इच्छा मरण. 4 गोष्टी पुढच्या आयुष्यात मागायच्यात आपल्याला. फक्त छानपैकी जेवण मिळू दे, शुद्ध हवा मिळू दे, शुद्ध खाणं मिळू दे, आणि माझ्या इच्छेप्रमाणे मला मरू दे. तुमचं लाईफसुद्धा 100 वर्षाच्या वर जाणार आहे. आत्ताच तुमचं लाईफ 78ला आत्ता आलेलं आहे भारताचं. सो या सगळ्या ज्या पुढच्या गोष्टी आहेत तर आपल्याला त्या पद्धतीनं चेंजेस करायला पाहिजेत. हे जे चेंजेस जे आहेत ते आपण थोडंसं त्याच्यामध्ये एक वेगळ्या पद्धतीने बघू. विल सी इन अ डिफरंट वे. 230, 250, these are the 20 years, these are the alarming years for the each and every country all over the world. This is a fight, this is a war. India has 3 wars. पानिपतची 3-4 लढाई आहेत. पहिली लढाई झाली बाबर आणखी लोधी. दुसरी लढाई झाली अकबर आणि इंडियन अश्शू. थर्ड लढाई झाली मराठे आणि अब्दाली. आणि ही चौथी लढाई पानिपतची आहे. यू हॅव टू फाईट इट अँड विन इट. You can't lose it. If it lose it, you will be finished. Somebody is going to take your seat. There are so many private universities are in India. Near about the 450 private universities that are coming. They are coming in such big money way. You can't imagine. Crores of rupees they are pouring for this education. Education field is a virgin field. If the student passed, well and good. If it fails, well and good. Nobody is going to ask. It is not account. This is the only one profession in the world doesn't have any accountability. It is an education. But it will not happen henceforth. It was previously it was medical field. पेशंट मेला तरी आई बाप काही नाही साहेब, डॉक्टर साहेब तुम्ही चांगलं केलं, त्याचं आयुष्यच एवढं होतं. पण henceforth it will not happen. I have paid fee 1 lakh rupees, 2 lakh rupees my child's education. You have to give that much education. Why are you not teaching? Why he is not up to mark? You have to answer it. You have to take the responsibility. You have to have a learning outcome for all this. And you have to take the responsibility of this. This is not for all the children. There are near about 250,000 students are taking education in India. It is not, I'm not telling for all these 2 crores 50,000 students I'm telling from you, your own children, which subjects you want. After on 2030, what will be the jobs? What will in 30 for you? For your own children, what you decide, what is your planning you have decided. The same planning should be in your school. Then and then you can win it. Otherwise, it is very, very difficult in our future. And for this purpose, all the teachers and the principals and even for the parents, you can also involve all parents for this AI. AI, that is called as a movement. Change in the movement. Total education change is going to happen within the next 10 years. And you have to also take the help of the parents also. So the physical, digital, distant and Swayam is a total Atma, heart of this education systems. Teacher can only guide you, but the students has to take all this material, and where he is going to get the material. At present, all the parents and the students are using the mobile for 6 hours a daily. You can imagine 6 hours. India has got the 80 crores of the mobiles. Every day they are using 6 hours, 360 by 6 hours. Just multiply by 365 days. The content is so high. Whether it is useful content? No. 99% it is useless. So we have to change the habits of the mobile, as a use mobile as a your technology partner. It can be used easily. There are so many changes are going to come within the next days. In our RED, we have done a different way of education field. Previously, it was just a signing. It was then reading and writing. Then we go for the 4th standard pass, 7th standard pass, 10th, 12th. Then becomes in the 1992, we have changed into total globalization. At present, I have got all my schools are digital schools are. Near about at present 6,000 interactive boards are with us. We have 6 studios also. One teacher can give a lecture to all 6,600 classrooms. This is our new teaching methodology for all these things. We can't get a good quality teacher for all these subjects. One teacher will be required for all 6,600 classrooms he can give. He can give English communication. We are focusing first for English communication. Second period is the competitive examinations for RTS, NTS, NNMS, Olympiad, SARTI or minority examination. He has to. He must use the CSAT. Then there is a Gyan Rachna, project-based learning, activity-based learning, game-based learning, and inquiry-based learning. These are the base of next education system. Third period is Atal Tinkering Labs. There is a AI, there is a robot, there is a drone, there are the sensors he must know. Then the fourth period will be regarding the banking, finance, insurance. Sixth period is the technology knowledge also he must get. And the seventh subject is what he must read, he must see the films. We are going to show the 6 films every year to all the students. One is my grandfather's film, second is Mahatma Phule, third is Mahatma Gandhi, fourth is Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, fifth is Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. These 6 films. We have got prepared near about the 60 or 50 or 60 educational films. We have worked with Arvind Gupta, Padma Shri Arvind Gupta. He has very much worked in the science field. We have our own Rajiv Science and Innovation Center at Satara. We have exhibition every 3 years. Student must change the things, critical thinking, decision making, out-of-box thinking. These are the things going to be the must for each and every student in the next few years. So total education will be changed. It will be supported by physical, digital, distant and Swayam. Physical by himself teachers. He has to take the skill, reskill, unskill, multi-skill and unskills. Then the 2 students will teach each other. Third will be, they will visit the industrial places. They will visit industrial parks. They must appear for preparing for the science knowledge with the various innovations. We have got that centers also. Even we have started our own Section 8 companies. A simple idea to company formation under one roof. It is we have done. This is the next generation education systems. Navneet has given in the last 50 years they were working with us. They have very different type of ideas. They are working as per requirement of teaching, and they have done very nicely and got the very good success. They called me. I had given my own views. It is not my samstha, but it's my own with. I'm working. Our 3 families are working this from the samstha. My grandfather has worked 40 years for this samstha. My father has worked 57 years for samstha. Now I am working 51 years for this samstha, and we are expecting next 20 years will be our years, Indian years. Why can't we do it? Yes, we can do it. See, all the CEOs of the global companies, they are all Indians. India is the best country in the world. India has a population, young country India is there, having age of only 29 years, where the Europeans of more than 50, Japanese are for more than 50, Korea 50, USA 50, they wanted. Yesterday I have discussion with the BBG group. All these countries require the 4 lakh students. They are ready to pay. That doesn't have a young population. India has a young population, young country. The highest English knowledge is with India. The highest IT knowledge is with India. The best math knowledge is India. The hard work is with Indian students. And the low salary, we are Indians. We are getting jobs everywhere. Next world will be our world, India's world. We are going to be top 3 within the next 25 years. But there is a but. You have to fulfill all these conditions, and then you will get it. And definitely, I have confidence you can be the part of all this new world of the best India in the world. You will be there. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Patil. Dr. Patil, I would request you to please stay back. And thank you so much for sharing the sense and invaluable insights from the decades of your knowledge and experience with us. With this, to present a memento to our guest of honor, today we have with us Shri Anil Gala, who has close to 4 decades of experience in transforming the publishing industry and has played a pivotal role in the successful creation and publication of over thousands of titles by the company. His extensive knowledge and skill sets in the publishing domain have contributed to the company's strong presence and success in the market. Today we have with us Shri Anil Gala. Can we have a round of applause? And I would request Anil sir to please present to our guest of honor. A big thank you to Dr. Patil. The Navneet family extends their heartfelt gratitude for your presence with us. Thank you. Thank you so much. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear on the legacy of Navneet, the pioneering digital launch and impact that Navneet has brought. We will also hear on how AI is getting adopted in education and what are the problem statements and the need for reimagination. For the same, to discuss the same, today we have with us Mr. Harshal Gala, the Chief Executive Officer of Navneet Top Tech, a strategic division of Navneet Education Limited. Under Harshal's astute leadership and guidance, Navneet Top Tech has excelled in providing over 4,000 schools with the necessary digital tools and platforms to facilitate seamless digital education. His visionary approach has positioned the company as a trusted partner for schools in their digital transformation journey. His strategic acumen and leadership have been instrumental in the successful launch of company's products for CBSE curriculum and digital platforms, propelling Navneet Top Tech to become a prominent national player in the industry. With this, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for the Chief Executive Officer of Navneet Top Tech? We have with us Mr. Harshal Gala.
Am I audible? Wow, wow, that's a good intro. Oof, that's a big crowd. Wow, takes me aback to see this room full of prestigious principals, teachers, elites, just be a part of us for this auspicious occasion, for this momentous occasion. Sir, what a grandeur context that you have set, for us. It's unbelievable where we have been, where we are going, and how we have got there. And honestly, it takes me to the point where it got me thinking, all the great things that the education industry has gone through, how India has gone through, is what takes Navneet to actually do anything what it does. What is it that drives us? It's I think there's one focus that I was thinking about. It's tough to put into words, but can we say that what drives us is we want to build the future, and it is this room, this collective of principals, teachers, educators, organizations such as ourselves that we're together are building the future. And it's this knowledge that, we're not transferring to students, but genuinely transforming the whole system for us. I think one thing that we discuss internally, and I feel very deeply about it, is our responsibility to serve. Because education, and this is what the 65-year legacy has taught us, that education is this one single force that has the power to transform. And therefore, it is our responsibility to serve this system, this country, and drive the solutions forward for us to build a better future. Because it's not about books, it's not about software, it's not about technology, but it genuinely is a better future that all of us together are building. And therefore, we definitely want to take the step to be at the forefront of this education industry. For us, the journey has been a very transformative journey. And as you will see on the slide, the journey has so many milestones that the slide is too small actually to put. But that's been the legacy of Navneet, right? Because it is unbelievably marked by milestones that have transformed the education space. We have moved from chalkboards to smart boards, from books to e-books, to classrooms that no longer feel like restricted in the four walls of the class. And because of technology, have genuinely gone beyond to the home, to the playground, to different aspects of the school that we never thought possible even a few years ago. The whole journey of Navneet, through various milestones of creating solutions, products, is marked by so many innovations, so many stages that have generally made a huge difference in our solutioning, as well as the way you as teachers and as principals use our solution. And genuinely is a way where we can change the future for better, not just to adapt, but move from adoption to leading this change. As a third generation member of my family, I have the privilege of being bestowed the legacy by my elders. And it's a lot of pride that I take that this knowledge gets transferred to me in such careful hands, with such detail, with such dedication. And that's what drives us, to move this legacy forward, to not just build solutions for a few, but to build solutions for millions of students, for lakhs of teachers, for thousands of schools. And that's a trust that we see across generations. Students have moved from millennials to Gen Z to Gen Alpha to Gen Beta, but Navneet has been Navneet then and is Navneet now. And that is the legacy, that is the trust that we drive going forward. And in this journey of trust, there is something that we have discovered in the marketing terms, they call it brand love. What that means, this word brand love, is it's not just about the products, but what Navneet has ended up becoming is a part of the culture. It's becoming a part of the family, the community, and the movement that is there in the education system. And that's what these milestones show us, how we're going from step to step. And now as we come across the latest milestone, it genuinely is a moment of transformation. For us, we've been building the future for decades, and that will continue going forward as well. The reason why, for us, we feel it puts us in a very unique position today to be at the forefront of this transformation is because we understand what unique requirements are there from an Indian education system. What are the issues that are faced at a grassroots level? Sir also highlighted what are the issues there at different aspects of society, at economic challenges that many schools face, and we understand that because we're there on the ground, we're there with y'all, and therefore we are very uniquely placed to understand why we can take this form transformation to the next stage. We also understand what it is in terms of the aspirations of teachers, students, and parents, because every single person of the ecosystem plays a small part, and we understand that, and therefore all our solutions have to cater to needs of every single person in the ecosystem. For us, as we step into the next generation of our solutions, what we want to make sure that the solutions are not tech-driven, but are actually education-driven. In our success, it's easy to measure in numbers, in terms of profits or in terms of products sold. But genuinely for us, we measure success in the number of lives that we have impacted. You know, when we say proudly that we have educated 260 million students, when we proudly say that our products are used by over lakhs of teachers, that is what success means to us, because that is genuine change that we want to drive, not just bottom lines. And therefore, the real difference for us is this moment. And to be a part of this moment takes great pride. And I'm very happy all of y'all are here. I want to show you a small glimpse of what we've been working on, because I think there's a lot of build-up now. Let's show you a small glimpse of why we are here and what we are going to change. Wow. Woo. Any guesses what we're just about to launch? Yeah, I think we kind of gave it off in a few things. But that's what it is, right? We are right on the cusp of launching an AI solution, and yet we ask the question that, what is AI, right? We ask the question, is it the right time for AI? What is the difference that solutions that are there in the market will be different than what we do, right? One key aspect which most of the models miss is a human touch, right? It's algorithms, it's automation. Where is the human touch? Where is the experience that you as teachers, we as educators, we as publishers, we as education companies have got? And that is what we want to change. Because what we want to do is we don't want to be a disruptor, but we want to be an enabler. We want to enable every single classroom here to make sure that they are taking this transformation with us. And it's this warmth, it's this human touch of teachers is what we are going to bring into this solution. For us, we've seen the whole industry is so ready for AI. We've taken a survey and we saw 65% of teachers in the classroom are ready for AI, right? And wow, superb. Regulation is also supporting us. CBSE, the state boards, various institutes are providing training, providing the means, giving documents to say that AI is the next wave and therefore the future subjects. So we are there at the cusp, right? But yet we have to be careful because there are some areas which we have to be careful about. We know the fact that AI hallucinates. What does it mean? It means that sometimes it doesn't give you facts that are accurate. We have to be conscious that as teachers, as educators, we can't be teaching students the wrong thing because that is the impact that they will take for generations, their whole lives, right? So we have to be careful to solve that problem. We know that there are various models available with various subscriptions that have to be bought for. Which is the right model for your school? Which is the right product for your school? Too many solutions, not one answer. We also know that most of the solutions require us to have this art of prompting. What is this? As teachers, we don't want to become techies, right? This art of prompting is not something we want to learn. We want to learn how to give the best education in the classroom. And a critical problem, which is a black box problem, which is what happens to my data? What happens to my students' data? How do I save it? How do I secure it? That is critical for us to make sure. And therefore, we set out to build a product which is custom to our needs and at the same time responsible. Because you have to be responsible when you deliver a technology solution which is so transformative, which is generating content, right? For us, we want to be accurate and we want to be ethical. It's your data, it's students' data, it's schools' data that has to be protected at any cost. We also want to make sure one core aspect, which is to enhance, not replace. It is very, very important for us that we enhance the role of every single individual who uses our solution. And that's why I think it brings us in the right place to be at the forefront of this revolution. Finally, I feel that when we look at empowering, it has to be done in such a manner that genuinely enriches every single user that touches. We want to simplify delivery of our solution. We want to amplify the knowledge base that you want to have, and we want to enhance the experience in the classroom. We know y'all are the heart of the education system. We, together with y'all, we do make the heart of the education system. And therefore, we want y'all as teachers, as educators, to spend less time with technology and more time teaching, mentoring, and inspiring young minds. Finally, I stand before you to make one promise that Navneet, as an organization, is with you. We stand with you with every change, with every challenge, and every new chapter. Because today, what we are going to do is not just launch a product, but this is a movement that all of us together are going to be a part of. We are the ones that are going to transform the education space. What we are entering into a new legacy, into a new era, a new AI era, which is for all customers that have been with us and new customers that we welcome along the way. Welcome to the future of education. Okay, the next video. Yeah, we'll do that.
Thank you so much, Harshal sir. Once again, can we have a huge round of applause? Okay, are you all wide awake? Yes, because he just set the context for something super exciting which is going to happen next. So I need to hear from everyone. Is the audience wide awake? Yes. So when we came in, we smiled and we clapped. Now, can you give me a shout out for Navneet Education? Come on, everybody together. Can you give a shout out? Wow, this is the energy that I need for the next segment, because this is the most important, the most exciting segment that each one of us is looking forward to. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today we stand at the cusp of a revolution in education, one that seamlessly blends technology with learning to create a future filled with possibilities. With the launch of Future of Learning, we are not just unveiling a platform, we are ushering in a new era of education. Artificial intelligence is redefining the way schools operate, how teachers teach, and how education leaders make decisions. With AI-driven insights, data-backed strategies, and intuitive tools, Future of Learning empowers educationists like yourselves to create a more efficient, personalized, and impactful learning environment. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we are absolutely honored to invite our esteemed dignitaries. Can we please have the Navneet family forward for the unveiling, for the launch of Future of Learning. We're taking a step towards the future of education, where technology empowers educators to shape the leaders of tomorrow. So we're going to have the Navneet family here. Let's have a huge round of applause. And what we are going to do is, so sir, I will request you to place your hand. Everybody is with me? Yes, yes. We're going, will you join me in a countdown also, but not right now? Okay, once I say. And sir, all you need to do is just place your hand on the cube. That's it. So are you all set? Yes, ready, all set to do this? Yes, we are ushering in a new era of education. Let's go for it. Yes, come on, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Okay, and here comes the countdown. Okay, together, everybody in the audience, let's go for 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Oh my God, can we have a huge round of applause for Navneet AI? Come on, let's have a huge round of applause, everybody in the audience. Wow, wonderful. And you all are such a delightful audience with a great support. Yes, let's clap. Come on, everybody, once again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. I would like to mention that I did get a glimpse, like a small glimpse, maybe 1% of Navneet AI. I saw it and my mind was blown. I was also a bit angry, like, where was this when I was in school? But trust me, get ready to be blown. Of course, I'm going to stop talking now. We're going to have the experts tell us everything about Navneet AI, and you are going to be so delighted with this. With this, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you all are super excited to know what Navneet AI is and how it will transform the learning. So to take us through the same, today we have with us Mr. Devish Gala, a strategic leader with a proven track record in driving successful branding, marketing and sales initiatives for close to a decade. He's adept at developing and implementing innovative strategies to enhance brand visibility, drive revenue growth and foster customer loyalty. He manages the largest and most successful sales force across the education industry in India. He believes strongly in the efforts of collaborating effectively with cross-functional teams to achieve business objectives. In a nutshell, he is committed to maintaining the values and legacy of this family business while adapting to the dynamic market trends. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a huge round of applause for Mr. Devish Gala?
Thank you. Thank you so much for the lovely introduction. I think before it becomes noon, one last good morning to all of you. So, before I jump into the why, Navneet AI, I think the response we've got just by revealing the logo was insane. Can't even imagine what's going to happen once we show you what it is. Right? So, before we get into the show and how and what, I think why Navneet AI also matters. Since COVID, I don't think I'll go before COVID, but since COVID, each and every company, each and every competitor we consider has come out with digital products, digital solutions, keeping students in mind. Who has given any product that helps teachers teach more? Teachers teach better, teachers teach easier, making teaching fun. Why has no one thought about that? But as we have been your 60 plus years trusted partner, it is our responsibility, it is, and it will always be our responsibility to make It is our responsibility, it will be our responsibility to make sure that everything is done for you who are the teachers. We see, like I said, there are a lot of articles mentioned on the screen here that students are learning this way, students are learning this that way, benefits, final results, etc., etc., etc. But finally, what are we doing for the teachers, right? Because you are the ones who are actually building the foundation for these students who are going to be professionals in life, right? I hope everyone has seen our very well, advertised TR for Teachers campaign, right? So it is a recognition that it has to be given to you guys, and for you, we are building Navneet AI. So with Navneet AI, right, I'm not going to take much time, but with Navneet AI, we are building India's first custom educational AI model. This model will take our traditional teaching into teaching. You see how I have done the AI in the teaching. So everything and anything, right, that has come to the market today, it is so complicated to use. It's AI, right? Who is going to teach us how to use AI? We are going on any model and asking questions. Is it the right way to ask AI the question? Is the outcome coming from AI the correct answer? Or is it very generic? Is it custom to the Indian education system? We don't know. Why? Because AI has not learned what the Indian education system is. This is what we do. This is what we will do so that you can do what you do best, that is teaching. For all these years, Navneet's content has been available in books. But from today, this content is available in many forms and formats. And who gets to choose which form and format to use for your teaching?
you. So whether it is PowerPoint presentations, homework, quizzes, flashcards, videos, diagrams, ebooks, 3D diagrams, various types of simulations, gamification, you prepare, you go to class, you teach the way you want to teach in any form and format that you want, but with the most trusted content, Navneet's content. So through Navneet AI, we give you the gain, you gain the edge, maintain the advantage, and explain with ease. Let's bring the magic on.
Thank you so much, Devish, for taking us through what Navneet AI is. With that, trust me, I've seen the live demonstration of this product and it is amazing. It's unlike anything that you have seen before, and I'm sure you all would have registered this video, but this product definitely needs one more video. Can you please play the same video again for the audience? Thank you so much. Now that we know what Navneet AI is, it's time to experience it for ourselves. So we're going to move ahead, take a step forward and experience a live demonstration of the product and a few more details of Navneet AI. Today we have with us Mr. Nihar Pandit, the head of product at Navneet Top Tech, joining us for the same. He comes with over a decade of experience in building patented products and platforms that have touched millions of users. Nihar is deeply passionate about education and believes in leveraging technology to transform teaching and learning at scale. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Nihar Pandit as he joins us on the stage?
Wow. Let's say AI to education. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, over the next couple of minutes, we are going to simplify AI for all of you because AI is no rocket science. Every one of us can understand what AI is. And it takes me back to a recent conversation which I had with one of the trustees. Right? Yesterday itself, she asked me that, what is this new way of going around AI? Kya chal raha hai? Right? And my explanation was, ma'am, think of AI as a human being. Right? So AI is not a new phenomena. Since 1950s, AI has existed. Back then, AI was like a child. It will mimic what an adult does. So you give a task, it will perform that specific task itself. Nothing more, nothing less. Right? But over the past couple of decades, what has happened is this child has entered into the adolescence phase. Right? It has got its brain of its own. Right? It has started thinking. It has started reasoning. It has started talking. And that's what we call generative AI. Right? The pace at which generative AI is growing is phenomenal. Right? And very soon, this child, this adolescent child will soon turn into a teenager, which people call as artificial general intelligence. And within no time, that teenager will grow into an adult, which people call as artificial super intelligence. Right? It is our duty, all of us seated here, plus the ones who are listening to us online, that we have to be responsible enough to ensure that this child, adult, teenager, right, as the technology grows, it is responsible, it is trustworthy, and that's what we have done with the responsible AI. As Devesh said, Navneet AI is India's first custom AI education model. What is the customization that we have done? At the foundational layer, it has a multi-agentic architecture. Let me simplify that for you. Who are agents? Agents are, like we all know, travel agents who book tickets for us. You give them a task, they will complete it. Right? Now, they have a specific skill set because of which they are able to complete the task for us. Right? Same is the case with our foundational layer, where we have combined multiple agents who have expertise in different aspects. Some will be good in the outline of the curriculum. Some agent will be good in creating assessment. Some agent will be good in designing presentations. Some agent will be good in summarizing a content. Some agent will be good in preparing homework. So all these agent forms our foundational layer. The next layer is the custom education layer, where we have tailored it to make it understand that you are going to act as an assistant to the teacher who is going to teach for either NCERT or a state board. Right? So that's the second layer of knowledge or training which we have given to Navneet AI. And the last, Sone Pe Suhaga, is the fine-tuning which we have done with trusted Navneet content. 50,000 plus digital resources of Navneet, which our academic experts have prepared over the years with a lot of hard work, lot of passion for education, which you all have adopted. That's what is the fine-tuning which we have done with our Navneet AI model. So these three layers, ladies and gentlemen, is what will ensure that our AI model is responsible and you all can trust Navneet AI the way you have trusted our books and content. Right? Now, what all is packaged under Navneet AI? Everyone has spoken about it. You have seen a lot of videos. Now the excitement is growing. Ki stop it, show us the product. Let's see a live demonstration. Right? What we have done really is we have packaged 6 products into one. While we all today claim that it is one platform, Navneet AI, which is launching, it's not just one platform. It has 6 products in itself, right? The first feature, what we call as magic tools, right? Why magic? Because we claim that in Navneet AI, every click, you will get a magic, right? So first sub-product or feature is magic tools, which helps all the educators create content of their own. So be it a PPT, be it a revision flashcard, be it quiz, be it homework, you will be able to generate content of your own, right? That's why it's called as magic tools. Next up, we have magic board, right? Which is a blank canvas. You can pull any of Navneet's digital content, our videos, our chapter level PDF books, and on top of it, you can augment AI. What is augmentation? Augmentation is inviting AI to work on top of that base content, right? So on top of Navneet's video or on top of our books, ebook, you can summarize the content, you can generate quiz on top of that content, you can even chat with that content, right? So till now, the content was just a unidirectional communication where we were talking to all of you and the students with our digital content, but now you will be able to initiate a conversation with our content, right? That's why it is called magic board, a board on which magic comes alive. Third up is a magic bot, right? This is a teacher's assistant where you will be able to ask the bot perform any particular task and it will do it for you. Yeah. Then there are a couple of interactive resources which we have. There is Magic 3D, where we have 21 3D simulations available in your hands so that you can make the class interactive and bring a concept alive in the classroom, right? Next up, Magic Games. Today, we are dealing with generation which plays with PlayStation and a lot of other games. So we have given the control in your hands. There are 6 game templates available to the teachers. They can create game of their own. So create a game that you want, invite the students to play the game and teach them with a fun and engaging activity. Last but not the least, we have Magic Simulations. 57 lab simulations are available in Navneet AI. These are step-by-step processes using which you will be able to explain the concept better, right? Individually, you all must have heard in the market that, okay, there is a teacher bot available, there are some tools available using which you can generate content, there are 3D model product available, there are simulations available, all of them are standalone solutions. We are bringing all of them together to you in the form of Navneet AI platform, right? Now, without much ado, I don't want to keep you waited. Everyone is excited to see what Navneet AI is. See a live demonstration. So that's what we are going to have now. Are we all excited? Yeah? Can we have the screen, please? Yeah, great, wonderful. And by the way, you all are creating 2 history today. One, of course, by attending this Navneet AI launch event. But second, today, this session, we are conducting the largest AI training session which has been conducted for educators. Yeah, there are more than 200 of you seated here, plus there are more than 500 people who have joined online. So around 700 people are going to witness AI, where we are simplifying it for you, right? Great, wonderful. So let's get started. This is what Navneet AI looks like. All the 6 things which I spoke about, the magic tools, the magic board, the magic bot, the magic games, Magic 3D and Magic Simulations are available in the hands of teachers. I'm going to take the liberty to conduct a class today. Science is my favorite subject, right? Not anything else. I didn't excel in the other subjects. But let's conduct a class. Navneet AI you can utilize before the class, during the class, or after the class, right? Let's say before the class I want to generate a PPT. So here I go. And everything is available at just clicks. You don't have to enter prompts. You don't have to spend much of the effort in order to generate any content. Let's say I enter a topic, states of water. So as you can see, the Navneet AI has the curriculum as the index. It has identified that states of water as a topic is available in our RISE series books. You all must have heard about RISE series. Grade 6 science subject, water chapter, and states of water is the name of the topic. On one click, I ask it to generate outline. Now what is happening? The 3 layers which I spoke about, they are coming into effect. Now the command is going to those multiple agents. That one agent you start generating the outline, another agent in the outline you prepare some quiz, third agent which will get the command to design the presentation, and fourth agent which will package it together in the form of slides, right? So here, Navneet AI has generated how many, let's see. Wow, 31 slides it has generated for this topic, which is state of water, yeah? And how it has done it, it has broken down the concept into subtopics, right? So first the title is states of water, then it is introduction to state of water, it has given a definition, then there is an image to visually explain the concept, then to reinforce the subtopic, it has generated question, and next slide it is giving you the answer of it, right? Second question of that subtopic, then the answer, and then the next subtopic, which is solid state of water. And then it continues for the subsequent subtopics as well, liquid state of water, then there is a gaseous state of water, and last subtopic is changes in state of water. Now the beauty of Navneet AI is we believe technology cannot be an expert at generating content or at teaching. Control should always remain in the hands of teachers, right? That's what you have here. If I want, I can edit this content as well before it gets generated. So let me just add formula for water is what? Somebody will have to help me out. H2O, that's right. Okay, so that content I've added as a teacher, I felt I wanted to add that. Now I'm selecting a couple of slides because I'm going to teach you only the first subtopic today, right? I'm taking one quiz and I'm asking it to generate the slides, right? So now the command has gone to the agent who is going to design the presentation for us, yeah? So that's how with 2 or 3 clicks, you will be able to generate a PPT which you can utilize in the class, right? Let me just add this file and I'll open it for you. So as you can see, there is a file which has been added here called states of water, which we have generated. Let's see what kind of work Navneet AI has done. Yeah, so here is a well-designed presentation in your hands. States of water, lesson 1, introduction to states of water. The content which I had added, formula of water is H2O, is also appended here, right? So the control always remains in the hands of teachers. It has picked an image which explains very well what are the 3 states of water. Then here is the question, what is the water called when it is in the gaseous state? Any answers? Option 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so answer is water vapor. Yeah, so that's how AI has generated a complete presentation for you which you can use before the class. Now let's enter a class, right? I'm going to create a magical class. So here is the blank canvas. I'm going to add Navneet's digital content on it. Same topic, states of water. And it is pulling out the digital repository of Navneet, right? It has identified that this is a digital video which Navneet's experts have prepared. Now I was typing the topic. There might be some teachers who are not so conversant with typing. You can always click it. So here you see the entire index is available of our RISE series books. So I'm going to grade 6, science. I'm going to go to water. I'm going to go to states of water. And the same resources will be available to you if you click as well. And here I'm going to add the ebook, Navneet's RISE series grade 6 water chapter book, which has come on the board, right? Now, let's see what this video is about. I'm not going to play it fully. I'm just going to fast forward for us to see that, okay, what is this video talking about, right? So here it talks about the 3 states of water. It talks about the processes involved in water cycle, how water changes from one state to the other, evaporation, right? It has given some experiments. Transpiration, the another cycle which happens, condensation, which is the 3rd cycle, and a lot of explanations are given with a complete view of how nature transitions from one state to the other. Yeah, so that's what the video is talking about. Now let's augment, invite the layer of Navneet AI on it. So after I've played the video, I'm going to tell the class that, class, in summary, what we have learned in this particular topic called states of water is this, right? So the summary is getting generated now, and you can see this video summary has been generated with states of water. There are 3 states, water cycle, what is the water cycle, how phase changes from one phase to the other, what is the importance of water, and how can we use the water. So this summary, I can add it on my board, and I can tell the class that, class, in summary, this is what we have learned, right? Now I just want to test whether you all have understood this topic or not, so I'm going to generate a quiz, which again is going to be contextual just to that video, just to that topic, right? So it has generated the quiz. 5 questions are directly in my hands. If I want, I can add it to all the questions, or let me bring just one question on the screen. Yeah. So I've added this question and the second one. If I want, I can make edits to that as well. The freedom always remains in the hands of teachers. Yeah. So these are the 2 questions. How does the process of evaporation contribute to the water cycle? It cools the atmosphere, it transforms liquid water into vapor, it causes precipitation, it increases water density. Any guesses, audience? I know I'm testing you a lot, but yeah, A, B, C, D. Which is the right answer? Teacher should not take so much time, come on. Answer is C. Okay, answer is C, B. I think this class is good. I want to move to the next level, whereby I want to show them some advanced concepts, right? But before that, if I want to chat with the document, right? So these days, there is a lot of discussion going around making the bags of the students lighter so that they don't have to carry the burden. What we have done is we have loaded all our ebooks into Navneet AI platform so that you can project on the screen and students are all together. If you ask them to read page 5, they will all be on the page 5, not randomly skimming through the pages, right? Now let's chat with this particular book, right? So I'm going to talk to this particular book of Navneet, and I'm going to ask certain advanced level of questions. So first it has done is it has generated the summary, and it is suggesting me some questions. That, hey, do you want to ask what are the 3 states in water? How does water cycle work? Because that's what is being taught in this particular chapter. But I will talk to it and I will ask, generate latest research which has happened around this topic. So that's a voice command which I've sent it, and it is asking me that which specific area do you want to understand? Because Navneet AI understands teachers are not expert at prompt engineering. Navneet AI, you cannot give complete information and command to this particular magic bot. That's why it is asking you a counter question. Do you want me to focus on a specific topic or everything? So I will say, share everything around water. And now, here are the latest research which have happened in this space, which is states of water, right? I find it a little technology jargon heavy. I'm going to ask it, simplify it for my kids. And here is a simplified explanation which you can bring on the magic board and tell kids that, hey kids, we studied the states of water and here are the latest innovation and research which has been happening around water. So clean water research is going on, saving water, keeping water safe for the future, water and weather, and new water technologies are coming in. And look at the language. The language is people are inventing cool new ways to clean water using the tiny particles and special filters. This is the language which your grade 6 child will understand very easily. Yeah? So that's what Navneet AI does. Now you all answered the question wonderfully well. So I want you to take you to the next level. We have 57 lab simulations I spoke to you about. I'm going to see whether there is a matching simulation which I can utilize to explain this topic, right? So in the presentation, I told you that the formula for water is H2O. I'm going to show it to all the kids that kids, this is how water looks like. The pink particles you see are two molecules of hydrogen, and the red one is the molecule of oxygen. That's how water looks like, right? In the solid state, the intermolecular force is quite high, and the velocity of all the water particles is low. That's why they are tied together. But as the temperature increases, the velocity increases, the intermolecular force reduces. And in the gaseous state, force further reduces, and the velocity increases. Now I will invite a child that let's give it a cooling effect. So I'm applying an ice effect to the water which is in gaseous state. As you can see in the thermometer, the temperature is dropping, and all the water molecules are coming together. The intermolecular force is going up, and the velocity is reducing, right? That's how ice is formed, right? And now ice, I want to convert into liquid. I'm going to give it a heating effect, and that's how the force reduces, velocity increases, and we have liquid, right? Tell me something, after having seen this, will any one of us forget how water looks like? How water looks in the solid state, liquid state, gaseous state? That's what Navneet AI does. We all will carry this image when we walk out of this session and classroom, and we will remember for life that this is how water looks like, and this is how water changes from one state to the other. Yeah? Those are the magic simulations which we have. Let's say that you all were little, laggards, and you did not understand this particular concept well. So we are going to play a game now, yeah, so that you all register this concept better, and you are able to classify what objects form solid state and what objects form the liquid stage. Yeah. So like I told you, we have 6 game templates, the base, using which you can create any game of your own choice. And we are going to pick one of the templates to create a game. Yeah. So here are the 6 templates. I'm going to create a game which is states of water. One category is solid. Another category is liquid. Any example of solid state of water? Ice gula, my favorite. Yeah. Sorry, somebody said some other example. So this is solid. Any corresponding liquid example? Juice, I hear juice. So this is the liquid state of water. Let's add 2 more options. One solid, Himalayas. Let's add Himalayas. So this Himalayan mountain cladded with snow is solid, and corresponding, yeah, this is liquid. And here goes your game in less than 2 minutes. So now I will invite students telling you only have 30 seconds, classify all these objects into solid or liquid. What is this? Ice gola, solid or liquid? Quickly. Solid, great. What is this? Juice, solid or liquid? Liquid, wonderful. What is this? Mountain, solid, wonderful. And what is this? Say I mistakenly put it here, it will not accept. Come on, 6 seconds. Yes, it's liquid. I've got 4 points, and that's how I made the entire class understand what is solid, what is liquid. This was just a tiny example, but you can create multiple games of your choice, right? Now, unrelated to this topic, but let me show you a couple of 3D models as well, right? So like I told you, we have around 21 3D models around human anatomy, plant anatomy, around atoms, even during, the time of, this is a COVID generation whom we are teaching, so they would want to see how coronavirus look like, right? Not to scare them, but yeah, this is how 3D models are available. I'm opening a human skeletal, so I will show them that, okay, children, this is how human skeletal looks like, and I can rotate it. I can show them that how the skeletal system looks like, and I can dissect it. That hey, first arms are going to come, then there is a head bones, the skull, then there are hips, there are legs connected to the hip muscle, there is a rib cage, and connecting the rib cage to the hip bone is the spinal cord, right? So this is how the human skeletal system looks like, not to scare the class, but to explain them, yeah? So that's what the Magic 3D does to your class. Now, I'm going to try something which we have never tried before, which is, let's say there is an image in my mind and I want to create it. I want AI to generate that image. So I'm going to ask AI not to pick from the internet, but generate image out of its own creativity, right? So solid melting into ice and, melting into water. Let's say specific ice melting into water, water melting into vapor. This image which it is going to generate, we don't know how it will generate, but this image is not available anywhere. We all are going to see it for the first time. AI is going to generate an image for us which we can explain to the kids, right? So this is how it has generated one image unifying all the three states of water, right? So you see here there is ice, there is liquid, and then water is evaporating, there is vapor as well, right? So that's how it is generating image. You can unleash the conceptual clarity that the kids and creativity which they might have. Now, there's another feature which we have with the images. Let's say I just want to ask it that what are the key concepts with this image. So it is going to read the image and generate the key concepts which are potentially getting explained. So it has explained, it has identified that there seems to be phase changes which are happening. There seems to be evaporation which you are explaining. There seems to be condensation which is being explained. Because there is a shadow, there seems to be refraction which the image explains. Right? So these are the key concepts which are getting covered by this image. Right? So that's how teacher can identify that which concepts can I teach using this image which AI has generated on its own. Yeah? Just last couple of minutes where I will go to the bot. We have already seen one version of the bot where I was chatting with Navneet's content. Now I'm going to ask the bot a question in general. Let's say I'm going to ask, generate homework for states of water for grade 6. I'm not going to name any model per se, but today if you go and check it on any of the popular chat bots which are available in the market, if you give this instruction that generate homework for grade 6 states of water, it will blindly go and start generating without even understanding whether it's coming from an Indian teacher of a CBSE school, how many questions to keep in the homework, MCQ, fill in the blank, match the following, descriptive question, is there any specific learning objective that you want to focus upon? Why? Teachers might not understand to what level of depth I have to inform the AI to generate work for me. We understand that, and that's why we counter ask the teachers that great, I will generate the homework for you, but how many questions would you like the homework assignment to contain? Are there any specific learning objective or concepts you want me to focus upon? Would you prefer multiple choice, short answer question, or a combination of both? Do you have specific resource material you would want the students to take? And are there any real life examples which you want to bring in your assignment? So this is how the teacher will understand, I have not given complete information, let me give the clarity to the AI bot, magic bot, to generate things for me. So I'm going to now talk to it. Generate homework for 30 minutes. Keep 5 multiple choice question, 5 short answer question, 5 fill in the blank of mixed difficulty, and ensure that students are able to apply the concepts well. That's it. And with that, it would have understood that, okay, I have to perform this task. And here you have the entire homework ready in front of you, right? We have 5 multiple choice questions from grade 6 states of water, Navneet's book. It's no junk internet content. right? Because in internet, you might have 4 states of water: solid, liquid, gas, and plasma, right? So it is sticking to Navneet's content. It has generated 5 MCQ, 5 short answer question, and 5 fill in the blanks. Now I can ask it, generate answers for each of these questions as well. Yeah. And here you go. Here are the answers for all the MCQs, answers for the short answer questions, and answers for the fill in the blanks. Yeah. So that's how magical and teacher-centric our magic bots is, right? So that, in essence, ladies and gentlemen, is what Navneet AI is. And let the magic begin, right? So we have an experience zone for you. You all please feel free to use Navneet AI as well whenever the MC guides you to go there. But our earnest request, like everyone, the previous speakers also told about, that this is built for teachers. This is what we have built keeping you in mind. And we believe that AI or any technology can never eliminate teachers. It is meant to empower teachers. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nehar, for the live demonstration and the great thought that he left us with, that this is something which is going to empower the teachers. With this, there's an experience zone at the end of the ballroom, and we're going to experience it once we are done with the entire event. So I would encourage you, all of you, to please join us for the same. And on your tables, do you have QR codes set on the tables, everyone? It looks like this. Yes? Everyone has it. I would request you all to please start scanning the QR codes. We have a feedback form, and we would encourage all of you to please give us a feedback. There's a feedback form once you scan the QR code, and there are 2 aspects to the feedback. So the first one is, I'm sure most of you would have many questions in your head. How does this work? Many questions for the management. So if you have any questions, I would request you to please mention your questions. And then we have a feedback for Navneet AI. Is everyone able to scan the QR? If you need any help, we have our representatives in the ballroom. If you need a demonstration of Navneet AI at your schools, you can mention it in the forms. We'll take a due note of it. If you need a demonstration at your school, please mention it in the feedback form. And any questions, we would encourage you to please mention it in the feedback form. If you're not able to do it, just raise your hands. We have representatives. Can we please help, ma'am? Please raise your hands if you have any queries. Our representatives will come to you. We will also be taking a few questions from the audience at the end of the event. So I would encourage you to please ask as many questions. And I would request everyone to please scan the QR code and fill the feedback form. Well, I'm sure all of you must have scanned the QR code and given us a feedback. With this, we are going to take a short tea and coffee break, and with that, we'll be reconvening shortly for an insightful panel discussion on AI's role in enhancing teaching methodology. So I would request you all to please join us for tea and coffee. We have a 10-minute break, and I would request everyone to please join us back in next 10 minutes. Thank you so much. We are also okay with you missing the tea and coffee break and experiencing the amazing Navneet AI, which is stationed, the experience zones are stationed at the end of the ballroom. So if you want to experience it right now, we are quite open. You can go and experience it for yourselves. A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would request you all to please start joining us inside. We are about to begin with the panel discussion. I would request everyone to please start joining us inside and please settle down. We have a very interactive and informative panel waiting for us next up. I would request everyone to please start joining us inside. I would request everyone to please settle down. We are about to begin the panel discussion for today. I would request everyone who's outside to please start joining us in. We are about to begin with the panel discussion for today. I would request everyone to please settle down, and I'm sure the experience zone is extremely tempting, but we'll be having the experience zone even after the event. So I would request everyone to please start settling down. We're about to begin with the panel discussion for today. everybody. Once again, a very good afternoon to each one of you and a very warm welcome at the launch of Navneet AI, brought to you by Navneet Education. I hope everybody is refreshed after having their tea and coffee. We now move towards our panel discussion for the day. Once again, I would request everyone to please settle down. I'm sure the experience zone is extremely tempting, but we can always enjoy it after the event. With this, ladies and gentlemen, as we step into the era of AI-driven education, one of the most crucial conversations we need to have is how artificial intelligence is reshaping teaching methodologies. From personalized lessons planning to real-time performance tracking, AI is not here to replace educators, but to empower them with smarter tools and insights. So let's dive into a thought-provoking discussion and gain valuable insights into the future of teaching. With this, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome our panelists. So we are going to start with our moderator for today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for our moderator for the session. We have Dr. Seema Negi. Let's have a round of applause. She is a Global Goodwill Ambassador, TEDx speaker, educator, startup mentor and leadership coach with 500 plus awards, 3 world records and global recognition. Ma'am, I would request you to please be seated here. A very warm welcome. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our panelists for today. I'm going to start with Mrs. Rekha Sahani. Can we have a huge round of applause? She is the Diplomatic Secretary of ECA APER, Educationist and Changemaker. She's also the Principal of Kamla High School and Junior College, Trustee, Mentor and Global Advocate for Education, Ethics and Governance. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our next panelist for today is Mrs. Mumtaz Syed. She is an IIM Bangalore alumna, aviation and hospitality expert, leadership and lifestyle coach, and founder and director, the Sky Explorers, pioneering space education for future-ready students. She's on her way and she'll be joining us shortly. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, our next panelist for today is Mrs. Rasika Panikar. Let's have a round of applause. An award-winning educator with 10 plus years of experience, she founded Rosary High School, transforming it into a center of excellence. As a CBSE resource person, she trains teachers and empowers educators and is driven by a passion for impactful education. A very warm welcome, ma'am. And last but not the least, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a huge round of applause for Professor Neelam Fadnis. She is a Dean, Industry Institute Partnership Cell, Department of Computer Engineering at Shri L.R. Tiwari, College of Engineering, Mumbai, Rahul Education Group. She comes with an experience of more than 20 years in both industry and academia as an expert in conversational AI. Can we have a huge round of applause? And Ms. Mumtaz will be joining us shortly. I would request our moderator to kindly take this session forward.
So good afternoon, everyone. We are teachers, right? When we say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, even good night, you know, we want to hear a lot of voices coming. So let's try it again. And we are in between them and lunch. So good afternoon. That's nice. You know, that makes you feel that you are alive. And as an educator, we need to be not just alive, but we need to evolve. And today, whatever we have seen, Navneet AI has given us a new lens to see the world from a better perspective. So education has always been a pillar of societal growth. And as we step into the era of AI, we are witnessing an unprecedented shift in the way knowledge is imparted and acquired. The confluence of traditional wisdom and modern technology represents a unique opportunity to redefine education, ensuring that it is skill-driven, inclusive, and future-ready. And I think this is one of the magnanimous steps towards getting future-ready. This takes me back to our ancient scriptures wherein Upanishada declares Satya, Gyan, Anant Brahma, that is truth, knowledge and infinity are the essence of Brahman, that is ultimate reality. This teaches us that learning is boundless, ever evolving and should be pursued with sincerity and depth. So in today's panel, we will explore how we can harness digital advancement while preserving the wisdom of rich cultural heritage. Because when we talk about technology, when we talk about AI, and today we are going to discuss about the AI's role in enhancing teaching methodology, we need to ensure that we are morally and ethically correct. So Rekha ji, this brings me to you, my first question, you being the veteran in the field of education. As we launch Navneet AI today, a platform designed to transform teaching and learning, let's begin by exploring the broader role of AI in education. How do you see AI reshaping traditional teaching methodology, and why is this transformation necessary now? I mean, it is the need of the hour. Why?
Thank you, Seema. It's lovely to be here. And it's very funny because when the first time I heard this word AI, a student asked me, ma'am, ye kya hai? So I said, jo main hu. So he said, kya hai aap? I said, always loving. So I'm very scared of technology. And today, after seeing the presentation, I was just thinking and jotting down what it means to me as an educator. And frankly, I'll tell you, we cannot do without it. And if we do not go along with it, it's really going to be bad for us. It's going very fast. And in my thought process, I was thinking, hamare lesson plans sab easy ho jayenge. And I also saw Navneet saying the same thing, So I just feel that as educators, we are running out of time. We are way behind comparatively, but we are on time. Because like we say, teachers cannot be replaced. We will not be replaced. We will go along with it. We will be complementing each other. The charm and the things that I've seen thanks to AI, I had not seen as a kid. For me, Navneet is still guides and those 21 sets and all that. And all put together into the digital form or an AI form, I think is the best thing they can do for us, And I just feel you have to live in the present moment. I don't believe in future or the past. So I just feel if this is here to come and to stay with us, I think it's the best thing that has happened. And thanks once again to Navneet for being way forward. When I asked when was Navneet's first edition or it's like 4th generation I'm meeting, I was happy that it is older than me also, So thank you very much, Navneet, for being so way forward. And this lady besides me is way, way forward in AI and technology with 500 awards, which I still want to know where she keeps them. So I think maybe next we will be getting an AI award, I was thinking that mentally when I was coming up. So we are here to stay and AI is also here to stay. So we might as well go with it.
Dr.
Very
Seema,
soon yes.
I'm so sorry to interrupt you, but our panelist, Mrs. Mumtaz Syed, is here. So I would like, oh, she's here already. Okay,
so, so thank you, Rekha ji. And definitely, maybe the way future is moving fast and the way Navneet you spoke about, So this reminds us that generational disparity is there in the society. But now we are dealing with Alpha generation and Gen Z. They are much more smarter, much more faster than us. And while seeing the presentation, I could see that Navneet was not only talking about generative AI, which you might be aware of. We are moving towards agentic AI. So world is changing. And again, I'll say, we as an educator, we need to evolve. The soon we will evolve, the better we will be because technology is here to stay. It's up to us how do we adapt or embrace to it. So this brings me to you, Mumtaz. While AI offers incredible potential, education is fundamentally human-centric. That's something where our heart lives. So how do you see platforms like Navneet AI complementing rather than replacing the human touch in teaching? Because at the end of the day, AI also plays the equal importance.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. And first of all, thank you for the question, Seema. Prior to that, let me tell you all, I think each one of us sitting in this room would definitely want to thank Navneet to bring a tool out here which is teacher-centric. While I was doing my research prior to coming here, I realized we've been so student-centric when it comes to AI, we have been actually forgetting the very person who's going to be delivering everything that we talk about in terms of AI today. And that very person are teachers. So a company to be futuristic, not just in terms of technology, but also in terms of keeping in mind the person who's going to use this technology before the students. And I think for that, I would like to request all of you to put your hands together and give them a big round of applause. That itself shows that we need to talk emotional quotient. It's been a long time since we moved from an IQ to an EQ-centric way of interacting, be it in the corporate world, be it in the education sector. Can humans be replaced? I didn't have to answer it. You all answered it yourself. Can we leverage artificial intelligence for the betterment of humans? Absolutely. The next few words that you heard the two lovely ladies use was ethics. Everything where technology is concerned needs to be understood in terms of value add, in terms of value based, right? So when we talk about bringing AI into our classrooms, there is a very thin line between understanding first as educators, bringing this understanding to our students who are going to be the ones who are going to use it because they are our future. I think human beings will always be in command because we are the ones who've been the innovators of technology. I remember sitting at a TEDx one day and talking to one of my presenters, and the gory image that the scientist from the US presented was how machines can take over. But I just realized at the back end, machines can never take over. Because if you remember, I think each one sitting in this room has been present in 2000. You remember 2000 when it was changing on the calendar? There was a very big hue and cry about airplanes crashing. People don't know what's going to happen because computers are going to, act funny because of the change. We never thought about the algorithm. Well, it brings me back to only one thing. Similarly, AI is here to stay. AI makes our life very much more comfortable. It gives you as teachers an advantage to think differently. If you take the AI tool into classroom and throw it to your students as a challenge, not just as content, then AI is here as your best bet. And I feel companies like Navneet, if they take the forefront and help teachers understand the positive side of technology, I don't think there can be anything better but to be abreast with technology. Move with times, and with moving with times, we are taking our generations ahead.
So what you
Thank
need
you so
to
much.
decide is, what you need to decide is whether you want to tame technology or you want to be the slave of technology. We all are educators, we all are learned people. We have seen right from blackboard to whiteboard to digital panels. We have seen everything. As rightly said, we belong to that generation who has seen everything. So the early we evolve, the early we start learning, trust me, the more relatable education will be with us. So this brings me to Neelam. Neelam, all I want to know from you is AI has the potential to democratize education by providing resources to teachers with varying level of expertise. So how can tools like Navneet AI empower educators across diverse skill set and geographies?
Thank you, Seema ma'am. I would first like to thank Navneet. We have all grown up with Navneet. But as Senior Navneet sir said, that we have to prepare ourselves for the beta generation. And beta generation is growing up with AI. So we have no options now. The power of AI basically lies in its multiplier effect. That is, good content if you have, it should reach everyone and in each corner of the world, which Navneet AI is providing. The second power is personalization, which also they have taken care of. That is, nowadays, we have to focus on differential learners. I think ma'am is doing a PhD in that. So tools which Navneet AI is providing helps us provide learning at a different pace for every student. Next, I would say with NEP coming in and multidisciplinary, interdisciplinary, is forcing us to break up the silos in which each of us is working. So AI is here to stay. And thanks to Navneet for providing a personalized assistant to every one of us. I'm sure everyone loves it. Thank you.
So beautifully said, because very soon the day will come that each one of us will have one AI agent doing our work. And teachers and principals can sit here, they can go to Goa, they can enjoy vacation, and trust me, their agent or their AI avatar will do the work. We are very near to that future. So all again, what everybody said, I will repeat, we need to unlearn and we need to evolve. So this brings me to you, Rasika. As we look ahead, what role do you envision for platforms like Navneet AI in shaping the future of education? What excites you the most about this journey? You know, I know this is not a bumpy ride. So what excites you?
Thank you very much for the question. First of all, the future of education is not digitization, it is intellectual transformation. So platforms like Navneet AI is surely shaping the future by making learning more interactive and engaging. In my experience, we are already using the learning management system by Navneet, and let me tell you, it has been a game changer in our school because it has benefited the teachers as well as the students. Okay, so a happy classroom is a space where there is joy, curiosity, and a lot of discovery. Now, when we talk about artificial intelligence, here also Navneet has stepped in the rescue of the teachers. So teachers are surely going to be benefited because as a CBSE resource person, I train many of the teachers in schools. And I see that there are many AI tools that are available. But selecting the right tool and getting the work done seamlessly is a challenge for most of the teachers. So here I see that the whole thing is under one platform. So teachers don't have to go to places, they don't have to struggle with researching on which tool do I need to use to make my classroom more interactive. So I think teachers will be able to spend more time on mentorship rather than the administrative task. And about AI, we need to partner with it. We don't have to look at it as a challenge. So I believe it is not teacher or AI in the classroom, it is teacher with AI in the classroom in future.
Thank you so much. So, gone are the days where teachers used to be the sage of the stage. So sorry. Now, all of us will be the mentors with our children, we will be the facilitators, and we will be the learners. So that is what matters a lot, that we all are learning together. So there is something I want to ask to each one of you. From your expertise, we can again start from Eureka, ma'am. So what advice you would like to give to the educators who are still very hesitant, you know? They don't want to integrate AI or technology. What is your one word of wisdom for them so that they can leverage themselves, because technology is going to leverage themselves?
Thanks. My one thing is always with educators, and it's still the same, is just enjoy the moment and learn, keep learning. So whether it's AI or anything, just enjoy that.
I'm sure for teachers it becomes quite overwhelming when we introduce something new in the classrooms, like how I will be able to do it, whether I'll be able to do it or not. For them, I would like to say that you need to start small and you need to keep your curiosity, okay? Be curious and focus on the impact, okay? The moment you start seeing the impact of what you are doing, you would start enjoying the whole process. So I believe having the hands-on is really going to help the teachers, because the future is all about AI. And AI is for sure going to develop itself and enable teachers to make classrooms more interactive as well as engaging.
So we started with enjoy, we started with starting small. Before I come to the lovely ladies that side, I quickly want to ask all of you, how many prompt engineers sitting here? You can raise your hand. 1, 2, 3. I think if we have seen the presentation and we heard it clearly, it was beautifully presented what is prompt engineering. How many ChatGPT users here?
Then I'm
The
sure
question
everyone
that you write
prompt.
there, the question that you ask is prompt. And when you master the art of asking question, you become prompt engineers. So Navneet, you can take the credit that you made so many prompt engineers today. So coming to you, what is your one bit of advice for the audience?
Grow up. The reason I'm saying is every disruptive technology takes time to adapt. We have already seen the internet revolution, which has become a part of our life. Alexa is already in each and everyone's home. And I'm sure AI will become an indispensable part of teaching learning.
Mumtaz?
I will just contradict here. Don't grow up. I'll tell you why don't grow up. Because if you observe children, they are curious. And it is only because of their curiosity that they are so tech savvy. Don't grow up. Let the child in you come out, take the fear out of it, and attack AI with a friendly gusto. Let it become your friend. Okay? Be matured is what she just said. All right? So go out there, throw your fears out. The prompt in the in the chat GPT will tell you that even the wrong that you do is actually a great question for the student out there to correct it. All right? So the prompt, actually, if you read a few papers on ChatGPT, you would realize in research that as educators, when we take a content to class with two options, one, which is your right or the correct one, and the second, which is actually not the accurate one, the student's gray cell, if you only give technology, brain is a muscle. It will degenerate. Harvard research is proving out there that dementia and Alzheimer's is on the right. How do you ensure that you have mentally healthy and intellectual students out there? Use ChatGPT prompts to get those tricky content out into the classroom where the student suddenly tells you, ma'am, look, this is what you're telling me, but this also has that as an option. Now you are using technology to take your students to the next level. So use technology wise, and yes, don't let the child in you die. Thank you.
So grow up, not that I will not say grow up, but at the same time stay curious and always master the art of questioning. And I think that is what everybody wanted to say, because it was Arjuna's ask which led to Srimad Bhagavad Gita. The day we will stop asking, the day we will stop being curious, the day we will kill the child inside us, trust me, all of us will follow the tunnel approach. We will just see the grade 10 marks, we will just become mark-centric, we won't be life-centric. When we talk about education, it needs to be life-centric. And when we talk about life-centric, everything that we have heard today, it's a part of our life, it's a journey, it's not a destination. So keep learning, keep evolving, because the day we stop learning, I think that is the day we stop growing. So this is what we have to do. We have to keep on learning. So thank you so much, everyone. And this again brings me back to the ancient scripture from Chanakya Niti. It is said, there is nothing in the world as purifying as knowledge. We all are here to attain knowledge. We all are here to learn from each other. And at the same time, when we make technology our companion, half of our work will be done, the mundane task will be done, and we will, as an educator, be there for our children, because that is what I think we stand for, by the student, with the students, and for the students, always. Thank you so much. It was really enlightening. Thank you so much. Thank you, Navneet, for this wonderful opportunity. And at the same time, thank you for saving our time, because as an educators and teachers, lot of our time will be saved, and we will be truly there where our heart belongs to. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, audience, we have this liberty to take some questions. That's beautiful. Yes, we can see one hand there. Kusum Bisht.
Good afternoon, everyone. My question is to the panelists. What are the biggest challenges the school will face in adopting the AI tool in the school? Because still, we could see many of them, they don't know how to use ChatGPT. Only 10 to 15 of us are using. So naturally, we teachers or HM will, or principals will have problems. And how can it be resolved? Can any one of
Very good question. Panelist will answer. But before that, I want to ask one question to everyone. Do not think, just answer. The moment my question gets over, your answer needs to come, okay? That will be a part of her answer. A for? Still, I could hear Apple and then it came artificial intelligence. You know, the biggest challenge, the biggest hindrance is we ourselves. We are not coming out from that A for Apple. We will never enter to A for AI. Still today, if we teach our children how to color, we draw a shape and we tell them color the boundary first and then inside. If the child will color outside everywhere, it's we, the educators and parents, do not like it. For child, it is creativity. So for me, the biggest hindrance is, everything can be made available. The biggest hindrance is our own mindset. So we need to change our mindset so that we can embrace everything. Yes, panelist.
The attitude of our teachers, attitudes, fears, inhibitions that will come in the way, and that fear of not learning anything new. Especially sometimes I personally feel it's our ego that we know it all and we don't need to change.
To answer this question, I believe, what are the challenges you asked? I think it is lack of interest. We ourselves need to be self-motivated, you know, in order to make sure that we are making use of the tool to our benefit. It is going to benefit us and nobody else. So if it is self-driven, I'm sure AI will be quite easy to be used in the classrooms.
I think the question was why teachers are finding it difficult with ChatGPT. I think sir has already answered that. ChatGPT does not understand our syllabus. It's not made for India. It's made for the whole world. And Navneet AI is made specifically for you, ma'am. And the demonstration we all have seen, simply for the states of water. It's excellent.
I will answer your question from my perspective. There was a time I was very scared with technology. Because one thing about technology, what we all know, is it moves very fast. All right? Not every time do we have time to use a system or a machine. So one fear we have is whether it will accept me in its fold. Second fear we have is, am I tech savvy in terms of using the machine? There was a time when I would use the system, it would get hung. Because, tuck, I think I should keep on tapping the keys, right? Today's generation doesn't have that fear because they are just a few months old, we give them the phone in their hand. I have seen a 6-month-old changing screens and getting to where he or she wants. Answering our question, there are two things. One is the lovely lady spoke about from the emotional point of view. Do we have no fear to go and attack it? But let's also face the fact from the system or the machine or the hardware point of view. Does your school have the bandwidth or the broadband? These are other issues which also are very real to a teacher, okay? A teacher is loaded with things that she or he has to do before he or she enters a classroom. Where is the time to sit back, prepare for the lesson? I'm talking you hard, okay? Just a few months back, we just trained more than 10,000 teachers, okay, for NEP literacy, all right? And the only thing I kept hearing, or listening rather, from them is, ma'am, we'd love to. As educators, you would love to. The only thing that I would say is, don't get scared of the hardware or the software. It is still a tool. At the most, kya hoga? It will get hung. You have a software engineer always available at your beck and call. It may get hung twice. Third, you may think, अरे कोई देख तो नहीं रहा है, मुझे नहीं आता. क्या होगा ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा? 2 मिनट कोई हंस लेगा. तीसरी बार आप उसको शायद बता दोगे कैसे करना है. ChatGPT or any tool on the platforms are very user-friendly, right? So even if you make mistake, it gives you prompts to say whether I should go ahead or no. So the only thing we can tell you is go out there, make a mistake, break a few systems. I know you won't, all right, because they are very toughly built, all right? Go out there, just do it, just do it. Just be Nike, just do it, all right? And I think that will answer all your teachers' question about the fear of it.
And I think you as an educator needs to take the lead. If today you are here, I mean, you have attended this session since from the morning. If you will actually implement what you have learned, till the time you will not show that willingness to your staff or your teachers, trust me, they will not, because you need to become the role model. You are the generation, in fact, we are the generation who has seen transportation evolving from bullock cart to self-driven car to hyperloop. We are the generation who has seen evolution in labor, from human labor to living robots. Everything we have seen. We have seen normal wood as shelter to energy saving brick, from that gigantic computer to quantum computing, from playing the card games which we would love to play here to tactile realities game. We have seen everything. We have evolved. We have evolved. So there is nothing that is stopping us. And beautifully put up, I think it's all we, our mindset, we have to evolve together. And thanks to platform like Navneet AI, you have given us that lens. Yes, it is there. सब कुछ हमने बना के दिया है, थाली परोस लिए, खा तो लो. तो वो खाना तो हमें ही पड़ेगा. Any other question?
Not as a question. Yeah. Hello. Ma'am, not as a question. Just thank you for panel discussion and Dr. Anil sir. Whatever is suggested in the morning keynote speech. The mindset has to change, there is no doubt. There is a digital divide which we have to see. Other than that, I feel unless and until we try, we test, the things are not going to happen. Navneet has given us the platform to change. But as an individual teacher, if I see what is my requirement in the class, what are the resources I have, and how optimizing the resources used in the classroom makes much difference. As tech-savvy students nowadays, they are far, far ahead than us. Like avatar, ma'am, we had a conversation. Video avatars or my avatars or any chatbots, anything which is available can be used very effectively without having any resources or within the available resources. I feel that that is the mindset we as educators should take, and definitely the platforms like Navneet or any free models which are available like Moodle or any softwares, open softwares, can be utilized very properly to utilize and enhance our teaching methodology. Thank you for that.
Well said, well said. And anybody who says that they don't have time to learn, trust me, if you are not learning, you are not growing. We all have time, we just have to prioritize it. And when this is such an easy platform, because the way we have seen the presentation, if we can't learn this easy thing also, then there's a big question. I mean, then we have to challenge our own limits. But I think it's very easy, very user-friendly. Thank you, Navneet, for bringing out something which might become revolution in the field of education. And if teachers will embrace it willingly, life is game for everyone.
Isn't it, sorry to
yes,
say,
sir.
Pradipto here.
Pradipto, sir.
Yes. Isn't it necessary for us to be mindful also about the answers that we are receiving from ChatGPT?
Yes,
because
we need to be.
Can't just blindly follow it.
Hi, Pradipto. Lovely to see you here. If I may answer that question, Seema. If I may answer.
Sir, complete your question first.
No, my question is, since there was a question about ChatGPT being used and all, and I have noticed myself also that in quite a number of cases, it is not exactly the correct answer. So
right.
As a teacher, when I'm taking some information back to my classroom situation, so I also need to be very clear that yes, whatever questions I put, are the answers correct enough to take it back to the class?
Right. Yes, Mumtaz.
A very beautiful question. I would like to say thank you, because due to the paucity of time, I couldn't pick this up. Anything to do with technology, it's only an aid to humanity. Yes. It's only a support. It's only a prop. if you use AI, and if you have used, which I know you have, if you read down, there is a disclaimer most of the time saying that there could be something here which is not what you're looking for. Maybe not in the exact words that I am using, but there are disclaimers. So to answer Pradipto's question, first, we are the teachers. So if I may take the liberty to say we are the bosses of the classroom still, that means we are the master of our content. What is AI doing for us? AI is just giving us more options, and as Seema rightly said, the paucity of time. There are so many things that you are already doing. When you were in your B.Ed education time, you had been taught how to lesson plan. Correct me if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. But now with time, there are so much more things that you're supposed to be doing. You do not get the time to prepare your lesson the way you would want to. And that is where tools like AI and specifically content-driven to your point of view, we have a strong player who's been in the business for more than 4 decades, all right, who has been designing your books and who has been designing your curriculum. They know exactly what you have to pull out, so they have put this under an umbrella of the AI algorithm, right? So, if you heard me a few minutes back, I said sometimes go in the classroom with an inaccurate content. Not because you are wrong, because ChatGPT allows you to do that. In fact, your chatbots, they are designed, and I was looking at, Nihar sent this lovely video to us to see, because I always like to know before I go, what is it that we're supposed to be interacting with. He sent this beautiful video about their tool, and there is the chat bot which allows you to prepare your sessions in such a manner that you are still under control, right? So coming back to you, Sudipto or Pradipto, it is definitely a very conscious and ethical. It does not make you, or it should not rather make you lethargic, complacent, because there is always a flip side to whatever we do in our lives, right? So being mindful of what he said, because he's an educator himself, so I know where he's coming from. It's very, very important to be mindful when you stand and use tools like this. You need to know how powerful you have things in your hand, but you're still the master of that game.
So that is why human approach is so very important, and that is why technology will never replace teachers. Teachers needs to tame technology. So to conclude this panel discussion, since we were talking about questions, we were talking about prompt engineering, all the educators are sitting here, and I want to give you a new lens, because today we have got a very, very advanced lens to see the world from different perspectives. We all have heard the story of Eklavya, right? I'm taking 1 minute to narrate this story because you need to develop the connect. So have you all heard the story of Eklavya? Dronacharya has asked him to cut his thumb, right? You all know that? You being an educator, did you ever question how is it possible for a teacher to ask his pupil to cut his thumb and give? Why we never questioned? See, this generation questions everything. Now let me re-narrate this story for you. When Dronacharya saw that Eklavya is a skillful archer, he went to Eklavya and took a promise. And the promise was, whenever war field or battlefield will be ready, you will not fight from Kaurava's side and you will not fight from Pandava's side. When Dronacharya asked for this promise, Eklavya said, ये तो ऐसा हुआ कि आपने मुझसे मेरा अंगूठा ही मांग लिया. Because for an archer, if the archer is not showing his skill on the battlefield, there is no point of learning that. Because it's only parents and teachers who want to see their students succeed. It was a metaphor which turned into a different story, and none of us till date questioned. So teachers, again it is bringing back to what everybody said. Stay curious, ask questions, and I think Navneet is very open for all the questions that will come. If you are not able to understand, ask them 10,000 times, how do I integrate it in my classroom? How do I become an expert in that? Because today, if 200 people sitting here and 500 people who are joining us online, if 700 people are becoming expert and each one of you take responsibility of training 3 people, see the ripple effect. And that is what is needed to tame technology. It just needs the right mindset and the human approach that was spoken by all the panelists. Thank you so much.
Hello. I would request all the panelists to please stay back. And today we have with us Mr. Aditya Gala, who's a dynamic leader with strong sales, marketing, and data analytics background, with a proven track record in policy making and process optimization. He specializes in leveraging data-driven insights to refine sales strategies and elevate customer engagement. He's right here with us. Aditya, I would request you to please join us to present mementos to our panelists. He's also passionate about collaboration. He enables departments to drive synergy and achieves business objectives. Can we have a round of applause for Aditya? A big thank you to our panelists for the very thought-provoking panel discussion. It was extremely insightful and informative. Panelists for a group photograph. With the gift, it's your choice. It's the woman's world now, whatever you wish. A big thank you to all our panelists for joining us. A big thank you for your presence. Let's have a round of applause for them. With this, we come towards the final segment of the event. Thank you so much. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we are directly going to hear from the horse's mouth. We have two key leaders from Navneet AI. We have Mr. Harshal Gala and Mr. Devish Gala. I would request them to please join me. Let's have a round of applause. And I'm sure each one of you scanned the QR code and you all submitted your questions. So we have a few questions. We have a few questions that we have selected and the management is going to answer them. I would request you to please take your seats. And suddenly with Navneet AI, I have also become tech savvy. So I'm going to check out the questions that we have received. And the first question for the management is, okay, we have some tareef pe tareef. This is an amazing innovation. And how can I enable it in my school?
Thank you for the compliments that we're getting. Actually, there are quite a lot, and it's very interesting to read the feedback. I'm glad that everyone's taking the time to give that feedback. Enabling the school is actually very simple. We have our sales team that I'm sure all of y'all are aware of which one caters to you. You can contact any one of them who can come to you. You can ask for a demo to come to your school. They will show you in depth of what the solution is. And then what are the ways in terms of infrastructure that are required in your school for you to enable this. And because the way technology is moving, because the way we understand the requirements of a school, we also have made it in such a way that at minimal requirements from a hardware point of view, the software can be enabled in your school itself.
Thank you so much. The next question for you is, AI products are expensive, and how is Navneet AI priced?
Cheap. It is very expensive, very expensive. But I would take full privilege to say that our teams have worked so hard and made it so affordable that all schools present here, we are extending an inaugural offer to all of you to take Navneet AI and experience it for the upcoming year at no cost.
Wow.
But having said that, it is very important that because of this offer, it doesn't mean it is taken for granted. I think usage, the more we all end up using, the more we understand the benefit and take the benefit and pass it on to the learners.
So do you love this? Can we have a round of applause for this? This is wonderful news for all the educators. The next question, so I think I have two questions which are related. The first one is, what kind of infrastructure will I need in the school to run Navneet AI? And I do not have infrastructure in my school. How can Navneet AI work?
So as I mentioned, we've made the solution in such a way that it gets enabled on practically the most basic sort of hardware that's available. It's multimodal, so it can work on a TV, a laptop, if you want an interactive flat panel, a projector, it can work on any of these systems, and which is most likely available, in some shape and form in the schools. So that's where it's easy. What we are also doing is we are enabling ourselves to provide you the hardware. And if you don't have that, so if you don't have an interactive flat panel or you don't have a laptop, if you do want it, you can actually buy it from us. The interactive flat panels are actually available on display behind. So I encourage all of you all to actually have a look at it, because the software works so well with the panel that we have created for ourselves. And it's an experience to genuinely delight.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. So once again, I have two more questions, which are similar questions from you. How will you train the teachers to use Navneet AI, or is there going to be any after-sales support from Navneet?
So I think everyone will agree with me that Navneet is known for its quality content, error-free content, quality product, and also which all of you all have first-hand experiences is with the best in quality sales service also, right? Because this is a new product, all the way from demo to onboarding to training to extending the usage, how to use the product better. We have set up an sales excellence team, which is going to take you from the start and never-ending step, and going to be there to take care of you and to make sure that the benefits are always seen.
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. Yes, let's have a round of applause. Thank you.
Just to add to what he's saying, the whole solution, has so many features, and it feels a little daunting to take on that, what am I going to use? Am I going to use anything? What we encourage everyone is that, use the sales excellence team. use the training infrastructure that we are creating, use the sales demos that we are creating, and take the product in a solution step by step. Take the features that you would want that solve your immediate problem, then go for the next level of solutions, then go for the next level of solutions. And as the product keeps developing, it will keep adding more and more usability, more and more features. And that's how you will start getting through this learning graph of a solution, which is how any new technology is also adopted. So use the infrastructure that's there, and when there is usage, that's when you will start seeing the benefits. And we are also very well committed towards ensuring that there is high level of usage in all our customers.
Wonderful. Thank you. With that, will we get any updates on this product?
Updates in any technology, right? When we see on our phones also, we have a lot of apps. Every week, every month, you will get a notification that there is an update, or you open the Play Store, App Store, and you will see a lot of updates. I think because this is also technology, the technology has to update. The content also has to continuously update, even if it is just changes in labels of a diagram, right? It is an update. The feedback we get from you all, that is going to take most of it is going to be the biggest update, right? Taking your feedback, analyzing it, processing it, and working on it. So updating is never missing. It's always there in life.
That's great. That's great. Thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause? And we tried and took as many questions as we could. With that, any final remarks from your side?
We believe we brought something magical to you. I think everyone should participate in this magic and make teaching and learning from fun, from learning to be fun, taking teaching also to become fun. And I am, yes, now let the magic begin.
Yeah, and I think it's great for us to realize that we all together are actually getting into the next level. We all are entering a new era and genuinely engaging in the future of education via Navneet AI. The good news that I would like to share as my last comment is I just got an update on my phone that the sales team has already booked 75 boards as on today. So the journey has already started, and it's very, very encouraging to see that the momentum, the reception is so positive, so fast. So I'm very happy with this, and I'm glad we all are together in this.
Thank you so much. Once again, can we have a huge round of applause for them? Thank you. A big thank you for joining in, and a big thank you to each one of you. It is our honor that we could mark this day with your presence, and it's going to be great. Once again, a big thank you to each one of you. A big thank you to the senior management at Navneet Education. And once again, can we have a huge round of applause for you amazing people? And with this, let's end it with the 3 cheers, okay? Let's give a 3 cheers for Navneet AI. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you so much, everyone. Please enjoy.
Sorry, one last thing. Everyone around you who is wearing a black t-shirt has a Navneet logo or is wearing a blazer or sort, every single person has equally participated in making sure that today's event, and the entire product that is offered to you now has played a massive, massive role. So on behalf of Harshil, me, the Gala family, I thank all the support staff, all our family, other larger family members, that we are here only because of your support. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So this one is for everyone in the black t-shirt. 3 cheers for Navneet AI team. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Thank you so much, everybody. It was a pleasure having all of you with us. And of course, we have the experience zone still open. Soak in the experience. Feel it firsthand for yourself. And we also have lunch served for all of you. So please join us for lunch. This is your host, Shraddha Shinde, signing off. Thank you.